Okay. Almost got it fixed. Fix my speakers being pointed the wrong direction after all that. So what I really need, is a helmet that has a little bit of resistances on it. Um, More energy shield. I really need it to have. It doesn't need fire, but it needs to have chaos resist instead. Like this could be chaos resist. I think chaos might be what's getting me dead. Um, all elementals.
I'll post it right away.
Number of monsters. Yeah, okay. So I have ones that have. Okay. So let's look at. What's the other? It needs to have that. Trade filters, divine orb, 2.
proud.
You know what they say about foul money?
Again. There's our target. Strike fast. Ah, you're a natural insect. Don't move, folks. Come on now, let's end it.
He did his best to defend Clairfowl. One old She lost everything. You asked for more, and she wandered until she collapsed, and only dogs found her.
Entonces...
You promised him a home. He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building one. Will be sung for you. Her heart was broken before.
Jeez, that was loud. I'm not gonna miss that anymore. My streaming PC completely crashed on me, and so I had to rebuild it, so now all my settings are weird. I did a bunch of repairs, so I didn't have to fully rebuild. I did a lot of 1.5 full. What does that mean? Yeah, I spent most of the weekend doing that. That's why I didn't stream it all yesterday, is because I was still finishing it. And that's why I started so late today, is because I thought I was done, and it turns out I wasn't. There were still some things. 1.5 years? Jeez. Surprised you stuck around so long. Trying to figure out which is better of these ones. It feels like Apex Predators is the way to go for best loot. How was your 4th of July?
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
I think I saw the painted minis. Oh, there's more. Nice. Awesome. You know, I wish I was into painting. I'm just not. I don't know if you've seen my friend's YouTube channel. He's pretty good at painting. Ooh, too divine.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels to nothing.
Oh, I need to actually click on the start. Back. And on the boat, yeah.
Your life has no substance beyond the coins in your pocket. It's what people care when you die.
You got no bloody idea what you're talking about!
How much are these worth right now? Price checker's broken all of a sudden. Still cheap. Let's do this fight.
It's time to accept bitter reality. Accept your fate. Interloper, you've run out of time. Stupid rat! What have you done?
Yeah, not worth it. They're an all Raven build.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Hey, how's it going? If you sent it to me in game, I didn't see it. I don't see it. All right. Which character you're trying to build? The one I'm playing? Or are you trying to build a different character? I've got two of the totem ones, so if you're talking this one, this is the one that's running off of Gemling Legionnaire, and I'm happy to help you figure out what you need. If you just want to send me a link to your PUB or something, so I can look at what you got, and you know, you can ask me whatever questions you got about it. Hey, how's it going? How much have I invested so far? On this character, so I have invested quite a bit. I crafted this wand, so it only cost me like 4 div. But it's worth more than that, like probably 50 div. I got a little lucky. I crafted this as well. Also cost me less than a div, but it's worth more than that. With discipline, it's I'd say probably 3 or 4 div. I recently switched my gear to rarity gear, so before that my ring was worth like 30 div, my gloves were worth like 10 div, 10 div. This chest plate was a little bit more expensive. Overall, to be at the survivability and damage that I'm at, you can do this for 50-ish div. You can build the character for significantly less than that, but to get to where I'm at, it was about 50-ish div. With the rarity, double rarity on this ring, rarity on the gloves, rarity on the boots, it gets me to over 100% increased rarity. This ring alone was 200 div. So I probably have like 400-ish div invested in this character. Okay. Turn off global so I can see you better. I see your message. Yeah, 300 div. Okay. Well, I mean, it all looks pretty decent. The gloves are evasion gloves. Being evasion gloves, they don't have the energy shield, which gets scaled up and added to your mana. And so, like you have 119 mana on your gloves, and my gloves have 220 energy shield and 73 mana. So I have like 2.5 times as much energy shield. In the end, that's not really a big deal. Like, if you feel like you're comfortable survivability wise and damage, because your mana scales both survivability and damage. If you feel like you're okay there, then fine. These gloves do have +2 level of projectile skills, so that helps a lot. The big thing that I see is your offhand only has 49 spirit on it. I have or 149. I have 181 spirit. Without that extra spirit, it's hard to get enough spirit to cast all 6 totems, and having all 6 totems does help dramatically because of the quality on totems. I'm not gonna buy gear for you. I will help you. I will suggest things for you. I will help you search, but I'm not gonna take div and buy gear. That's not something I'm really comfortable doing. But I would buy. First of all, I don't see a helmet here. I don't see a helmet. I don't see an amulet either. And I don't see your wand. So, I would personally get different gloves. I would get amulets with more spirit with Paragon on it because quality of all skills is important. You do have 50 spirit on your body armor. I have 19% increased spirit, which is decent, but it could absolutely be better. Oh, that's fair, and I'm absolutely willing to help. I'm just not going to take your div and buy things for you. So your wand has +4 to all spells. You can get up to +7 pretty cheaply by getting a lightning spells wand with a crafted +1 and a socketed +1. And then getting some damages extra is also good. Some mana on there would be better. So you do have mana. You have crafted all skills, so you can't really put the other one on there. But this is a pretty good starting place. You can get a better with 300 div available to you. You can get a better one for like 5 div. So what I would do to look for gear for you. Let's look at the wand first. I'm gonna put in wand, and in stat filters, I'm gonna put lightning spells plus to level of all lightning spell skills. I'm gonna do 5. So that's gonna give me all the ones with plus to lightning spell skills. Then we want one that doesn't have mana. If we're gonna craft this ourselves, we want one that doesn't have mana, or we can get one that has all spell skills. Can I do 2 here and that works? No. 1. So if we do this one here for 5 div, you socket in that one gem that gives another one. This is a +7 wand for 5 div. With 25% damage is extra twice. Mana per enemy killed isn't terrible. Chance of shock isn't terrible. This one here has intelligence on it. That's intelligence is mana. That's 60 mana, so that's decent. This one for 5 div is basically suffix ready to go. You just need to craft onto it some prefixes with some good weapons. Yeah, that's where I think I don't want to do it for you. I want to help you do it, because then you're starting to understand and you're starting to grasp the ways you find things, because it's that whole teach a man to fish thing, you know. I'm happy to help you learn on how to search for things, so that you know, in a few months when there's a new league out or you're playing a different character, and you want to find something good, you know how to do the searches. If I'm not around for whatever reason, you're not just stuck. So you can do this. You don't care about what's socketed in there, because you can socket it in pretty cheaply. If you don't want to do any crafting, you could do a count and do 2 of either damage as extra lightning, damage as extra cold, damage as extra fire. Mana. No, we already have mana on there. Spell damage. Lightning damage. So you want 2 of those. And so this one for 5 div has the +5, it has the +1, it already has the thing socketed in there. It's got 27 intelligence on it, chance of shock, damage is extra fire, and 71% increased lightning damage. Which a big chunk of our damage is lightning damage. Most of it for me is. The other one I think is damage is extra fire here, and I don't remember where the cold comes from. But most of the damage is lightning, so straight lightning damage is good. So this one for 5 div is basically done. And it's got chance to shock, which is not a dead stat. This one here with critical spell damage bonus is better. And then you can be like, okay, you know what? Can I get 3? No, not available. We'll do two of those. Lightning damage really needs to be +100. Spell damage needs to be +100, or it's not better. So we'll do this. And then you know what? Let's do damage as we're gonna do suffix. 1 more suffix. Mana regeneration rate isn't bad. Life we don't care about. Mana regeneration rate. We don't care about that. Don't care about those. So if you got a lot of div, what you could do is this one here. You could buy this one, and then you could Omen of Light, get rid of this, and re-roll this to see if you can get something better. The other one's dead though, so not really great. I don't really. I'm trying to think of what would be good in a suffix besides mana regeneration rate. Cost efficiency is good, but this one's bad. Critical hit chance. That's what we would want. Critical hit chance. 4 spells. So that would be a good suffix on there. So there's a 15 div one that has 51%. Let's see how much we can get. Only up to 59%. That's super expensive. Cast speed would also be good. Let's see if we can get one with cast speed. And then we'll sort by divines. So for 45, if you're willing to spend 45 divines in your wand, you can get one that has no dead stats. You got damages extra, It's a +7 wand. You've got cast speed and critical hit chance. So those are no dead stats. Now, is that the best wand out there? I don't know. Hey there, Loken. How's it going? So what I would do, like if you've got 300 div to spend, 45 div on a wand is pretty decent to give +7 on your wand. So I would go for this. And one of the key things that people tend to miss is when you've got multiple good stats, you can put in here, like I can take these off and put them down here, or even add another stat group. That's a count of 2 for critical hit chance for spells, critical damage bonus for spells, cast speed, you know, and maybe I can find one for cheaper. Okay, so now there's one here for 25 divines that's critical damage bonus and cast speed. And elemental damage is extra cold damage. So that's you know, even more damage is extra for 25 div. So you could save 20 div, get this one, and be pretty close. Now this doesn't have critical chance, but it does have critical damage bonus. And if you're like, oh, you know what? If the cast speed is less than 25%, I don't care about it. If the spell damage bonus is less than 30, I don't care about it. Critical hit chance less than 50, I don't care about it. Now I can search. Now I'm back to that same wand for 45. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the link to this search. Oh, I can't. I'll put a link for the search here so you can see the search and you can play with it. That's just the link to it in the website. And so then we'll clear this out. We're going to do scepter. So under equipment filters, there's spirit. So you could do like 190 spirit here. And this is going to find all the scepters with spirit. Now, and these are going to be cheap. Now, what you want is, you do want discipline. Because discipline will add energy shield, which will get converted to mana. Grants discipline. And maybe you want one that's at least an 18. So you can get this one here that has 190 spirit. 15 of it is from the socket. So there's one of those, like you can see whether it's getting extra from the socket or not. And you can see that this one has spirit. Oh, okay. We want mana as well. Mana. So pseudo and explicit, the difference is explicit is going to look at just rolls that say +1 to mana here. Pseudo is going to add every source of mana together. And that includes intelligence as a source of mana. So every intelligence is going to count as 2 mana in pseudo. We actually don't care. If it includes the intelligence, because that's actually a good thing. We don't care how we get the mana. We just like mana. So let's say we want at least 200 mana. Can we even get this? 34 div. Suddenly getting 190 spirit and at least 200 mana with a level 18 discipline is 34 divines. And this comes with aura skills have 25% increased magnitude socketed in there, and 15% increased spirit socketed in there. This is an okay scepter for 34 div though. Maybe we want a little bit of a different one. Maybe we're okay with 175. And then while you're here, you can be like, and I want to sort by spirit, and I want to limit it to how much I want to spend is 50 div. So now I can get 207 spirit for 50 divine, and that has it has the socketed spirit, it has increased effect of socketed augment, and then it has elemental infusions. We don't really care about that one. You can get 206 that has +4 to minion skills. Again, we don't really care about that one. $205, a bunch of mana. That's about it. It's got 19 discipline though, so that is a little bit better. 204. This one's pretty good. I think it's got a suffix available. This, you can't trust what these say. If we open this on the website does it better. The in-game browser is a little bit weird. I'm looking at, which one was I looking at? Sort. This one. So this has princes and ministers, Marzian ministers. So it's got 3 prefixes. It's got 3 suffixes. So it looked like it had an open one. It does not. It's miscategorizing this as a prefix when it's not a prefix. So the website doesn't do that. Morning. But you could get this one. It's just, it looked like there was something to craft on it. There's not. So you can do the same here. You know, there's not a whole lot you're looking for on a scepter besides as much spirit as you can get to cast as many totems as you can, and then mana, and you want it to have discipline. So amulet is a little bit different. So you amulet, and then you're gonna want to add a stat group that is a weighted sum, and you want spirit explicit and imp spirit. And then you want to put in whatever you need here. For me, I need 55 spirit, which means I'm only ever gonna get solar amulets because you can only get 50 spirit normally. And then yeah, you want plus to spells. All spell skills. If you can afford a 3, you do that, and then you want mana and as much maximum mana as you can get. So I always do the hard code the spirit to whatever you need to be able to cast as many totems as you can. And say that, okay, well, I want to only spend 75 div on this amulet, and I can get for 75 div, for 50 div, this one that has enough spirit for me. It has increased spell damage on it, which is fine. It has a bunch of mana. It has +3 to spell skills. Life regen is okay. Damage taken from matter before life doesn't matter because we're mind over matter. It's corrupted, so we can't change it. That means we can't put the skill on there, which we need to be able to put Paragon on there. So we can't do this one because it doesn't have Paragon. It has pure power. This one does already have Paragon, so that's nice. It saves us a little bit of money. It has the spirit we need. It has a bunch of mana. It has 3 to all spell skills. It's got chaos resist, which is good. Life regeneration. What does mine have? Maybe I need that amulet. Yeah. And if you want to save some money, you can get... Currently, I'm using a 2 to all spell skills amulet, and you can see how much that drops down. And then you sort by total mana, and now I can get significantly more mana if I only have 2. Another thing is you do need to get resists somewhere. So, if you have low resists, mine are all over capped except for chaos. You have low resist, you can use sockets to put resists in. That's where I'm getting some of my chaos resist. But, you know, compromising on how much energy shield you're getting on a piece of gear, or how much mana, or whatever is the easiest compromise to make to add a bunch of resists, is nice. You definitely, #1 priority is keep your resists capped. I'm a bit overcapped. I have some wiggle room when I change pieces of gear. So I like having a little bit more so I can have some wiggle room. But in reality, if you're trying to min-max and you're buying everything all at once, and you're gonna not really buy any new gear until you're ready to buy a whole new set of gear, or most of a set of gear, then you can be very specific about what resistances you get. And then the final thing is, the last thing to do is, if you have more divines to spend, putting in some rarity of items found is always good, but it significantly increases the price. So, can I get 30? So yeah, this one that has still only the +2 to all, but still meets my minimum requirements for everything else, is 70 divine to get 31 rarity. This one's gets 37 rarity for 75 div. And cast speed. This one's actually pretty good for 75 divine. But again, that's like I'm compromising on mana to get more magic find. That would get me to 150 magic find. The first 100 is very nice. After that, it does start to drop off a little bit.
Time to bust this thing open.
Yeah, no problem. If you get stuck or if you have any additional questions, definitely let me know. And then one thing is, if you think that you overpaid on a piece of gear, or just I started this. Where? Oh, there's a guy. I don't know. Whatever, that's broken, I guess. So, Energy Shield gets turned into mana, so it is as important as mana, no more, no less. Now, mana is pretty important because it's your survivability and your damage, but percent, and something to be aware of is flat Energy Shield on an amulet counts the same as mana. You're going to be able to get more mana than flat Energy Shield, but if you can get both, that's good. But if you get percent Energy Shield on... This is where it gets a little bit confusing. If you get percent Energy Shield on a pair of gloves, that's going to affect the Energy Shield on those gloves only. And that does work, and it affects how much Energy Shield you have to convert to mana. If you get percent Energy Shield on something that doesn't have Energy Shield, like an amulet, rings, I think that's it, amulet and rings, belt. If you get percent Energy Shield on any of that, that percent Energy Shield does not affect this build at all, because the Energy Shield gets converted to mana before that can affect it. So flat Energy Shield on things that don't normally have Energy Shield, that's fine. It's exactly the same as mana. Percent Energy Shield on things like amulets, rings, and belt is completely useless. There's no reason to have it. I think I might have percent Energy Shield on... I used to have percent Energy Shield on something. When I had the percent Energy Shield, it doesn't do anything. And that's also why we don't take Energy Shield on the tree, all this percent Energy Shield. It does nothing for us, because this happens after the conversion, and so it's already mana by the time these would take effect. So, the helmet is pretty good, but helmets are the second highest energy shield you can get. My helmet has 464 energy shield on it, so by having a base that is evasion and energy shield, you're not getting enough evasion. You're not scaling evasion. That evasion is doing very little for you, and the trade-off is that the energy shield is not very good, and so. You've got 147 to mana on it. I don't have any mana on mine. And so your helmet, that does save it a little bit. Because you add the 147 to mana to the 120, and that is 267 mana that you'll get from it. And then it gets scaled by all your mana modifiers that scale your mana. But this helmet has 464, and this isn't a particularly expensive helmet. And so energy shield is basically all your defenses. You don't care about armor, you don't care about evasion, because you're not going to get enough of it for it to matter. The helmet has rarity, which is good. It's got a lot of resists on it, so that's going to help you hit all your resists. Another thing that you can do is if you spend a lot on a really good ring, so, like, you can see my ring has 247 maximum mana, 8% increased twice, so it's 16% increased. And then it's got 15 to all res and 40 fire resistance. And then it has the 18% increased rarity. It's got double rarity, actually. So this ring is actually a very expensive ring. To get one with the exact values I have, you can't get it. I'm gonna take this fractured off. Can't get it. Let's reduce the resistances. Let's just take the resistances off. With no resistances, it's a 200 divine ring. If I were to throw elemental resistances, let's get this to like 40, 35. So if I were to get half the amount of resistances, it's a 500 divine ring. I don't want to have two 500 divine rings, so I bought a Calandra's Touch, which is 9 divines, and that mirrors your other ring. So if you spend 100 divine on a really good ring, you can spend 9 divine on a Calandra's Touch and have 2 of that really good ring. So yeah, it just reflects the opposite ring. So I get, basically I'm wearing this ring twice. So if you get a really good ring that has really good mana and stuff, you can reflect it with Calandra's Touch and save a bunch of money. Oh, also, your Darkness Enthroned is bad. You want one that's 99%, between 90 and 99% increased effect of augmented items. You do not want one that is 100%. Because if you notice, this says -2 spirit per 2 levels. I have one that's 94%, and it says -1 spirit per 2 levels. So I'm losing 1 quality to all skills. And I'm losing 3 spirit, but I'm gaining 50 spirit at level 100 by not having that be -2 instead of -1. So you really want your Darkness Enthroned to be no more than 99%. This is perfect for somebody who's not using the Spirit Gem. If you were using a different gem that isn't the Spirit Gem, then this would be great. But because you're using the Spirit Gem, or Spirit Augment, that's actually a detriment. So you want it to be at 99%, 90 to 99%. And yeah, your body armor looks good for now. You can get more energy shield, which becomes more mana. And you can get, if you do one that has this augment, can roll soul modifiers, you can get one that has either % increased mana or % increased spirit. But that ends up being a lot of investment for not as much benefit. So I would roll with yours for quite a while. I wouldn't worry about changing your body armor for a while, especially since it's doing a lot of heavy lifting for your resistances. Another thing that you can take into account is basically, because we are caring about how much mana you have and not strictly how much energy shield you have, if a piece of gear will give you more mana by putting the mana rune in it than it will by putting the 18% rune in it, you should be putting the mana rune in it. So, like, for example, you don't care about the evasions, the 18% there doesn't matter. 18% on your energy shield is giving you 18-ish energy shield, which becomes 18 mana, and then scaled up with your modifiers. If you put the 40 mana rune in, you're getting 40 mana instead of 18 mana, and then that gets scaled by your modifiers. But you can get a rune that is the Soul Core of Zalatl, which is 3% increased maximum mana. Especially if you don't have a lot of percent yet. That 3% is going to be far more than the 40 or the 18% from. Like, I could put an 18% in here, or even a 20% here, and get 90 extra maximum mana. But 3% increased maximum mana is far more than 90. And the good thing is, anything that you've bought that you've decided is not something you should have bought, you can put it up for similar price to what you bought it for, and let it sit for a couple of days. It'll probably sell, and you'll have your money back. Because there are a lot of people who are thinking exactly the way that you're thinking, and will buy those pieces of gear from you for the same reasons you bought the piece of gear. Yeah, not a problem. I enjoy helping out, so. Again, let me know if you have any other questions. Psychosis. Psychosis.
You've got some goods in.
You like theory crafting Warhammer armies too much for your wallet to approve? Fair. Okay. Keep doing the delirium maps.
Should have just sailed off in a boat and had the chance.
There's a divine. And another divine. And another divine. Oh, doing so good. That's why I guess.
You must be out of your mind.
Come, Jinga. A new purpose awaits. Oh, and run!
Hey, where did I miss these purple guys? One here.
You make this harder on yourself.
Yeah, where is this other guy? There, I didn't see him on the mini map.
soul fight.
Let me look here. So I've got a Grand Spectrum, a Grand Spectrum, and a Grand Spectrum. I have Heart of the Well, a split personality, and an empty spot. So I can only do one Heart of the Well. So what is the other jewel that this guy does? I want to see if I can find the build to see what he says. It wasn't in that group. That group. Alright, so if that wand has +5 to all lightning skills, damage extra fire, damage extra lightning, critical hit chance for spells, if it doesn't have mana on it, you can try using a celestial alloy on it, which these are about a div a piece. Oh, and increase. Yeah, okay, perfect. Then you already have everything you can get. If you didn't have it, you could try, but you might accidentally overwrite something. It seems like a better wand than what I'm using. He's using a prism of belief. That has arc skill. 79 divine just for +1. No. How do I have 4 tablets? Okay, so if I look at the Atlas skill tree, which I was trying to, okay, here it is. Up near the top there is right here. An additional tablet may be used on city maps. So even though I'm not on a city map, it will show up. And when I put it in, you'll notice if I go to one that's not been attempted, this one still has a red on it. It's not a city map, so it doesn't actually get to use the 4th. So you can tell it's not using it because of the red outline. But yeah, so I'm trying to do city maps. So this one is a city map, so that I get to use all 4. I'm doing all delirium right now because I'm trying to farm delirium, simulacrum splinters. If you look at the tablets I'm using, they have increased number of rare monsters because rare monsters drop more splinters, and increased stack size of simulacrum splinters found in the map. Because what I'm trying to farm for money for is these simulacrum splinters. If I get 300 of them, they're a simulacrum, and I can sell 2 simulacrums for 5 div. Full bosses. Why are these ones? Eight div a piece?
All right.
I don't need to fight these
Order is
bosses.
registered.
16 more div. I didn't realize I had. So I just need a jewel that has critical chance. What do I have for jewels? Identify that.
Go on.
Full damage bonus, but nothing else good. Critical hit chance for spells, but nothing else good. Critical damage bonus, but nothing else good. Minions. Two or three are good. Ooh, recover 2% of maximum mana on kill. Critical hit chance. That, I think, is good. Two percent of mana. So 1% of mana would be 60. So 2% will be 120 mana every time I kill something. That might keep me alive better. There was... So, I don't know why I'm not running these city maps.
Not what you were expecting.
Yeah, so I have 530 total spirit, and I have only 4 extra to be able to place all 6 totems. So you need couple things to place all totems. First of all is this. Totems reserve 75 spirit each. Then you want this, efficient inscriptions. Meta skills have 20% increased reservation efficiency. Totems are meta skills, so that brings it from 75 down to 60 something. So and then you can get increased efficiency other places as well. I've picked up Grand Spectrums that gives me 2% increased spirit per Grand Spectrum. I have 3 of those. 1, 2, 3. That's the most you can have. So this one gives 6, 12, 18% increased spirit. So that's how I get some of my spirit. If I were to... you can get increased reservation efficiency on your helmet and your body armor. as well to help increase your so you don't need as much spirit. But having more spirit also lets me socket this Aminamu's Gaze, which makes me move 1% faster per spirit, and then I don't need movement speed in my boots. So that lets you, your spirits, your gems cost spirit. Also, you do need to have your spell totem at, I think it's level 23. Total. You don't need to go any higher than that, just gonna make it cost more mana. But if it's at 23, that's what gives you a limit of 3, which gets doubled to 6 here. For the most part, you don't need all 6 totems up, but it is very helpful on single target to have more totems going. Also, the more totems you have down, the faster their cast speed is. That's the other thing about playing this class, is you want to quality basically everything that you can. So spell totem is 40 quality, that gives him 20% increased cast speed per summon totem. Arc gets, you know, it's 43% increased. That's projectiles deal 6% increase, more damage with hits for each remaining chain, and 4 more chains. So that just is a ton of extra damage. The quality is very important. Quality on ascendancy skills is only from global quality. So if you wanted quality on, say, Virtuous Barrier, like you see I have 20% quality from global modifiers. That's coming from, the belt gives 9. 9% quality here. You can get quality on an amulet. The ascendancy itself gives 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 15. So I got 5 more quality somewhere. Something else is giving me 5 quality to all. Oh, Paragon. 5 quality to all skills. So I've got plus 20 to quality right now. And I can get 5 more. Yeah, so if you're playing not Gemling Legionnaire, then your qualities don't give as much. So, like you can see on here, this light blue stuff, that's specific to the Gemling Legionnaire. So you only care about, so quality is very important for Gemling Legionnaire. For other builds, quality is a nice to have. Sometimes they're very important, but a lot of times it's not as nearly as important as it is for Gemling Legionnaire. And so you don't really go out of your way to quality things that are hard to quality, but you could if you wanted to. But it ends up getting expensive, so you generally don't. Like, I think you would be able to get 14 quality pretty easily, but you're sacrificing quite a bit for that 14 quality. You're sacrificing your anoint on your amulet and your entire belt slot. You only want one set of weapons, so there's no reason to have two sets of weapons. What you can do is up at the top, if you right click, you see how right now, this is probably what you see. If you right click on this, it'll hit a lock button, and you can right click up here and lock button. You can see that in weapon set 1 and 2, the same weapon shows up. That locks the weapon to both weapon sets. That lets you use the weapon sets on the tree for things without having to actually have two different sets of weapons. So you want to lock the weapon to both weapon sets, the scepter and the wand to both weapon sets, because the part we use is the tree to separate things. And then you go into the tree here, or in the gems here, and you make sure that weapon set 2 is frost bomb and elemental weakness, and the totems are on weapon set 1. Yeah, it's not a very obvious interaction. It's kind of hidden, and Grinding Games likes to hide things that they think might be more confusing than beneficial until you absolutely need it. Yeah, so if I were to take this off of weapon set 2, then when I'm in weapon set 2, I have less spirit available, significantly less spirit available. And so I don't want that to be the case. I want to lock it so that the spirit's available. But what you could do is take Archmage off on weapon set 2. Because you only really need Archmage on weapon set 1 because it's what's doing the most of your damage. And then you can see the change is not nearly as much. Well, no, I gotta undo that. Because it's reducing your maximum spirit, but also reducing your utilization. But there's no reason to do that. And Archmage, like if I were to turn Archmage off on weapon set 2, that will make it so that my cost for these casting my debuff and stuff is less. I don't know that Archmage needs to be on weapon set 2. Does he lock it? Yeah, he does lock it to weapon set 1. That actually makes a lot of sense. Because it will make your frost bomb do more. Oh my god. Ah, god. So Archmage is a skill that reserves a bunch of mana, or a spirit I mean. And what it does is non-channeling skills gain 4% of damage as extra lightning damage per 100 maximum mana. So that's why we're mana stacking. Yeah, if you have energy shield recharge rate skill, then yeah, you want that to be on both sets. I mean, sure, I can run a map with you if you want. After this map.
Luck's not so stingy after all.
This harder on yourself. Oh, what luck.
Alright. I'm done with the map.
Go on.
Do you want to run one of your maps? Alright. These ones are quite difficult, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, I just instant died in this one. I don't know what killed me in this. Let's do a different one, I guess. Do this one. Jeez, I'm getting some lag. Divine. Missed delirium something. It went well. Yeah, I'm just mapping. Jeez, this one, I got 2 divine already early in this map. I mean, I go into the Delirium tab if you have one. I'd wait till there's a stash tab sale. You can save 25% by just waiting.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
It happens. It's not the end of the world. But just so you know, the stash tabs go on sale every 3 weeks or so, and yeah, it's like 25% off.
This thing open.
Icosis. Icosis. Missed a red one way back here somewhere. That's a lonesome mire. I guess I'll do it again.
Another maze for the insatiable rat.
I got like hung up on this guy. Ugh. Okay.
Speed.
What do I want to do next? I don't. I'm starting to not really care for the delirium strat. Let's put delirium fragments away. Should we just do temple farming? Do I still have? Let's see here. Do I still have the? Yeah. Let's look at this. Ziri boss rush. Okay. kind of feel like Grand Expedition farming is the way to go. Ready to table it with monster effectiveness and rarity of items found. Let's grab those, grab those, grab those, grab those, grab those. And we're gonna go to fragments and we're gonna look for, first of all these ones that have less than 10. Yeah, and we're looking for extra effectiveness. So these have one of the two. And we're rarity of items found. Okay, so let's regal all of these. Exalt. Rarity. Yes, there's one. Hey Val, how's it going? There's a second one. Third one. Okay. Let's go back. We're gonna go back to Grand Expedition farming. I hate that I can't click through this. Like, this is on top. Why is that on top? 2 chaos orbs. Greater chaos orb. Just do that. And then I'm not gonna be able to see what that is. Huh. It is uncut spirit gem, level 20. I made some changes to my build since last time you were here. I now have 19% and 18% increased rarity on my ring. I have 18% increased rarity on my gloves and 18% increased rarity on my boots. I really should get rarity on my amulet. But this ring doesn't exist. And if I looked at this same ring with less resists and less mana, it's a lot of divines. I bought it for 200 divines and then divined it for another about 10 to be nearly perfect. I have 110% increased rarity now. that tablet? Also counts as grass, huh? I also spent all weekend trying to fix my computer because I had a power fluctuation, and that after my computer rebooted from that, it just kept crashing and rebooting and crashing and rebooting. Took me a long time to figure out what was going on. Expedition logbook, perfect.
Fancy seeing you here.
And a divine orb. Yeah, so I've got now, if I look at 110% increased rarity. And I can get rarity on my helmet and amulet still, and that would get me up to like 150-ish.
Hard work pays off most of the time.
No time to tarry. No time to tarry.
Your pay will be exquisite.
There it is. I saw the name of the new league mechanic. I have not seen anything else. Is there more stuff out?
Yes.
I'll post it right away.
So July 24th is the new league. Did they say when the announcement will be? July 16th. So we got next week. And it'll be the week following. On the Friday is when it'll go live. All right, let's
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. For the past few leagues, we've been slowly adding transfigured variants to skills that are still without any. In the Curse of the Allflame update, it's no different. Today, we have a couple to tease you with. Holy Hammers of Spirals, a highly stylish new means of smiting the unrighteous. And Reap of Butchery, for when you want to get up close and personal with every victim you dispatch. Check out these and many more transfigured skills coming in Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, and our live stream on July 16th. See you there, victim you dispatch.
okay. When you survive, you gain a blood charge, which raises the damage and cost of the skill. Players can have 5 blood charges. Those seem interesting. I don't know if either of them are like up my alley for things I'm particularly interested in playing. Oh, locked up. Let's grab a logbook. Are these going down in price? I'm kind of hovering around a divine. Let's go this way. Moment of Zen. Really? Only one grand expedition? I'm going to grab some fragments. So these are my fragments for when I'm doing a normal thing. I'm gonna grab just any thing here. And let's grab a temple tablet. just the 5% is a div? There's 3 div. Okay, well, turns out I'm gonna sell that one.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Did I keep thinking it's a different tab for some reason. Crystal. Okay, so do that, and sure, we'll just throw
Speak. Go on.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
okay. Oh, so we got this right away.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Masterwork Rune is almost a divine, so we're definitely coming up there. Grab the rare unique item. gonna do it anyways because it's a bunch of purple runes. Grab that one. That's a divine. Again, it's a bunch of purples, so pretty cool. The company you work for put you on their health insurance, which usually doesn't happen because you're a contractor. That means most of your surgery cost is now over towards the end of August. Yeah, insurance is great. My insurance is kind of expensive. Okay, I'm happy with that. Costing over 2.5 thousand to get my wisdom teeth out because it's a private hospital. Oof. That sucks. I have a bunch of dental work I need done. I've been putting it off. I chipped a tooth in such a way that a filling fell out. So, you know, that's fun. Perfect exalted orb. Couple of div. Yeah, the thing I don't like about insurance companies in the US is that prices are not real. So you have $2,500 to get your wisdom teeth out. You're only paying $300. I'm guessing the real cost was somewhere closer to $900 to get your wisdom teeth out. But by saying it costs more, the insurance company gets to say they talked down the price and saved a bunch of money, and so everybody there looks good. The actual dental people are going to get closer to what they actually would have charged you cash. A lot of times places will have a cash discount. And it's insane how much cheaper it is to be doing cash. Oh, god dang it.
Good news. Yes.
Okay, can I get an amulet? Let's do this. I'm gonna look to see how much it'll cost me to get an amulet that has you can't get chaos resist. Okay, what if? Let's craft a. Let's craft an amulet. I feel like crafting an amulet. I want it to be a solar amulet. Do divine orbs roll implicits? Similar here in Ireland, to be honest. If you've almost never had to deal with insurance or hospitals your whole life, so if you're guessing, if I told you anything about it, yeah, and it probably is similar. The United States' insurance is the worst in the world. Not really, but not far off. I really wish we had a different system, but you know, it is what it is. Can I get... Okay, so let's do... Rare trade, miscellaneous. It needs to be not corrupted. Not sanctified. And then let's do... fractured... If I get fractured spirit, seven div. What if I did fractured rarity of items? Oh, no, let's do fractured spell. All spell skills. $100 div to get fractured +4 to all spell skills. Let's you know what? Let's just fracture it ourselves. Let's do an amulet. We're gonna do normal. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try crafting an amulet without doing any research or anything about it. And we'll see if I severely overpay. So, step 1, garbage. Yeah. Well, but fractured, does fractured actually change with the quality? I thought fractured is like locked in place. That's got rarity on it. I'm gonna spend far more than I have, but this, like, we're getting to the point where this might be, you know, end of league type stuff. for me. And I might just do random stuff or go back to Monsters and Memories for a little bit before the next league, PoE1 league hits. So we'll just see. I mean, I got 3 tier 1s, but the life regeneration is terrible. You know what? Actually, I didn't even want to do that.
Stripped bare before chaos. Chaos applauds your skill, challenger.
So let's do the breach essence.
All right, your order is registered.
So I have maximum quality, and then we're gonna quality it with we don't want to do mana. Is it caster?
Go on.
Oh geez, they're so expensive. If I did mana modifiers, I could do the flat mana, but I can't. There's no percent mana, right? So I still need. Okay, so caster, increased spell damage is caster. What else is caster? Cast speed is caster, and spell gems are caster. You can get percent increased maximum mana. Recover maximum mana is kill on kill. No, I can do mana. This is what I was looking for. Mana is this. Or caster is this. So caster is just damage, cast speed, and spell gems, but I think it's probably still worth it. If I got +3 to all spell gems, and then how much quality do I need to get it to +4? Let's say I got all 3 of these. And then I also got tier 1 spirit and flat mana. No, I want rarity and rarity. And the spell damage I actually don't care about. I'd rather have maximum mana. Thirty 34 would make sense because 34% increased. So I do need to. Okay. So I need divines. I don't need 71. I have 9. The most I need is 31. And that would cost me 20. Do 18 div. 30.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I'm going for a +4 amulet. I had a whole 2 extra. Okay. You never played PoE 1? You think I'm gonna play this new season of it? Perfect. If you have any questions, a lot of your PoE 2 knowledge will transfer over. If you have any questions, definitely let me know. It's worth, I think, creating a non-league character and playing around with it first, so that on league start you've got a little bit more of an idea of what you're doing. But you do you, whatever's most fun. And then I want to annul this down to 1. I mean, I already have T1. And we'll see what happens. I got rid of the T1. We'll annul this down to 1. Is it worth doing the higher level? Give me about a week into the league so your brain remembers how to play again. Yeah. Too low of a spirit roll.
This keeps your ego in check.
That's 2/2 rarity.
How disappointing. Are you even trying? Of your arrogance.
Definitely do that. Good idea. Thanks, buddy, for always willing to help. Explain so good. Yeah, well, I do my best to explain as best as I can. Always happy to help.
Are you even trying? Are you even trying? This must feel awfully embarrassing for you.
I don't know if it's worth chaos spamming.
Your arrogance. See to it, this keeps your ego.
There's gotta be a better way than just chaos spamming.
Chaos dictates you will lose eventually.
There's T1 mana. Any bingo card yet for what you think we'll get in 329? I never do a bingo card, but my hopes are for mercenaries are back and you know, nerfed appropriately. They were a little bit too powerful, but some form of mercenaries being back would be nice. We already know we're getting a bunch of transfigured gems. I think some quality of life for things like you're doing your ascendancy and stuff would be nice. Possibly Trial of the Ancients being actually back, and this first bit was a test for it. Okay. Do I want... I mean... Do greater exalted, see what we get. Strength. No. Let's cast, see if we lose the strength. We do. T1 fire is okay. Let's exalt it again. T1 lightning. Let's exalt it again. +2 at all projectile skills. I don't want to keep doing this. You're looking at how you're crafting too? No, I've never crafted. Yeah, I'm not great at crafting. I'm a bad teacher for crafting. I am terrible at it. So, I'm gonna null this back down. Let's exalt it back up. Maximum life is garbage. Let's just chaos.
Have you not learned anything from your previous losses?
That's T2 spell damage. Oh.
Chaos corrodes all.
Okay, we're annulling this back down. And we're continuing. Is it cheaper to try crafting the gear you need than buying it, or is it the same? If you know what you're doing, it is definitely cheaper to craft. Definitely, maybe, sometimes. Crafting has a lot of randomness to it, and so you can get unlucky, and then it won't be cheaper to craft, and you might as well have bought it, but you won't know that until you've done it. So crafting is very random.
The product of your arrogance. Have you not learned anything from your previous losses?
Low spirit.
Have you not learned anything from your previous
I would really like to...
The product of your arrogance.
Ooh, T1 Spirit. Okay. T1 Spirit, get something good. T2 Flat Energy Shield, that's okay. Get something good. 5% increased maximum life. Okay. So... here's the thing. What would whittling hit? It would hit the spirit. Okay, do I try to fracture and hope I don't hit the maximum life? I trust Val's opinion on this. Because I could put a desecration on there, and I could get a 1 in 3 chance to fracture it. But if I fail, it's pretty bad. Alright, so it's... I guess the Fractured Spirit... If I wanted Fractured Spirit, I could buy one that is a 49 for 15 div. Which kind of tells me I should really just buy this and then go and be rolling on this instead. Yeah, this one here, 48 Spirit, already has the 40 caster modifier. I should just buy this one for 15 div. And use that as my base. A 50 spirit is 34 div. I don't think the other stuff, Fractured, is worth anything. Yeah, because this 6% maximum life would be pure miss. Yeah, the other two are just pure misses. So how much would be a show filters fractured level of all spell skills of 3. So I could start with this 79 divine one. So it's 1 in 1600 chaos to hit all spell skills. And 1600 chaos. This is going to be that in itself is 186 divine. So I should really start with this and try for okay, I'm gonna do that.
No sticky fingers, you hear?
Right. So this one with 48 spirit, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to greater exalt a couple times, 22 to all attributes. Fire resistance, life regeneration, that's fine. This is, for now, just going here. I'm not going to worry about that anymore. I spent too much on it. I'm not going to worry about it. But on this one, I am going to buy... I have Exalted Orbs. I want Breach. Essence of the Breach.
All right, your order is registered.
And then I want... Caster modifiers for Divine Orbs. And I want 34 of them.
I'll post it right away.
4 div worth. Okay. There we go. Now I can... I've made money already. Okay, so now what I do, I need to buy some annuls. Okay. 4 divine orbs. Let's get 11 for 10.
I'll post it right away.
That's fine. Chaos for tier 1 spirit. Then force a suffix. Then remove the suffix with an omen with perfect essence for... Yeah. I'm going to annul it down. And then I'm going to start chaosing. Okay, so here's the thing. Tier 1 rarity is one thing that I actually want. So, I could always Abyss and try to get Spirit as the Abyssal mod. So if I greater... I only have suffixes. So if I greater Exaltation, perfect greater with... If I do this, if it hits, then great. And if it doesn't, I can prefix an Abyss on it. Is it too soon to be... This is only 3 div. I spent 80 on the base. Okay, so the prefix evasion rating is garbage. The fire resistance is okay. So... What does whittling get rid of now? Rarity. What can I get with essences now? So I can amulet, I can use this. In a perfect world, I'd use the 40% quality and Exalt Slam with the Omen that uses the quality. But what I really want to do is I want to like prefix chaos, basically. How much is it for a chaos that hits a prefix? $11 div. How much do I even have left per div? I have 72 div. I really need the spirit. I need to get rid of the evasion. I think what I do is I do this.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Or what about the prefix and null? It's more expensive. So, like, I don't mind the fire resistance. It's not what I would have wanted. But I think what I do is I perfect exalt with this. Just putting the quality back on will need the essence mod each time. Yeah. I agree. I don't think that's worth it. So, if I dropped the rarity off, like, I really like the rarity though. I think this is the way to go. I think I'm gonna buy it for 12, not 11, just to. I know it's.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Only prefix. Chaos Orb remove. Only prefixes. Get something good. It got the same thing.
I'll post it right away.
This keeps your ego in check.
Okay. I've used half of my remaining money, and I haven't even gotten to the Omen of Lights.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah, I am definitely not using this.
You won once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. Do I have anything that I can sell for some divs to...
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Let's see if there are any takers. I'll post it right away.
I mean, it's...
I'll post it right away.
It's not that far off. Okay, so now I'm back up to 53 div. Garbage. Okay.
All right, your order is registered. fill that in as soon as I can. All right, your order is registered. I'll post it right away.
$7,500. 7576. Oh, that's an interesting.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, so I'm back up to 65 divine. Divine, perfect chaos or 1.
I'll post it right away.
Not 1. And
Wipe that smile off your face.
like, and I'm guessing whittling is still going to hit the wrong one. It's stupid.
All right, your order is registered.
You deleted PoE2 today after making 3 mirrors total currency? I've not made anywhere near that. You should clip this and call it what crafting does to a man. Yes. 100%. Echoes. I know. I...
Let's see if there are any takers.
I wish I was better at crafting. Okay. Annul that off. Ancient collarbone. I feel like this might be the end of the league for me.
Let's see if there are any takers.
To be honest, I found exchange flipping, simulacrum, expedition, and gold tablet abuse for exchange flipping and crafting cornered div plus amulets. Yeah. I mean, I could do double rarity. I could do double rarity. I'm not gonna vol the amulet. What I am gonna do is this doesn't work for me, but it is a double rarity life stacker. Like, if you're a life stacking build, a life stacking caster build, this has life. It has percent life. It has +4 to all skills, and it's got rarity. I don't know if, so that's 315. Like, I think this is a valuable amulet, just not for me. +4 to all skills. It does have spirit. I wish this would tell me whether it was gonna like highlight everything like it does when you have the other stuff turned on. What did a whittling hit right now? Still the rarity. It's double rarity and 4 to all skills, and I think just that is valuable. You add to it the fact that it has life and During the league start, you invested in 200 Omen of Light at 1 div apiece. Most profitable stock share you bought in PoE2. Nice. I wasn't getting enough div at the time. You'll take good care of it for a div. Yeah. I I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this up to sell for 500 div. I don't know if that's what it's worth. It might be more.
Someone is bound to buy.
It might be less. But I think the combination of having percent life and flat life and double rarity and spell skills makes it good for a specific kind of build. I needed spirit for it to be good for me. It literally you replace either of the life rolls with tier 1 spirit. Perfect amulet for me and never replace it. And if I make 200 div off of it, if I lower the price slowly over the next few days and I sell it for 200 div, I'll have made my money back. But it's still really frustrating at the moment. Silent start a new craft with market search 1 max prefix, 3 max suffix. Select the best prefix and 1 best suffix you want while buying it, and later craft 2 best prefix on it. That doesn't make 100% sense in my head. I'm not putting two and two together. What kind of search you're talking about? I was trying to craft a +4 to all spell skills amulet that had spirit on it and magic find. That's what I wanted. That's what I was looking for. And I could have bought one that was +2 instead of +4 for 100 div. And I ended up spending 200 div on this, which is absolute garbage for me. Filter market search with prefix suffix. So, okay. So you said a max of 1 prefixes, max 3 suffixes. So this is unnecessary because it's already max of 3 suffixes. And then count 1, and the prefix I would want is spirit or at least 40. And count 2 on the suffix. I want chaos resistance, rarity of items found. I wish I could do rarity of items found suffix specifically. Although this is gonna do that. Oh, my camera's frozen. What the heck? Now my software's breaking. Okay. Okay. That should be fixed. My mic's working again. Everything's working. Nice shirt. Yeah. This is one of my favorite shirts. Thank you. Alright. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. What all do I care about in a suffix? Oh. What's level all spell skills? At least 3. If it's not 3, I don't even want it. Like, this is gonna come up with really so like, I actually don't care about the chaos resistance, rarity, and plus 3. So yeah, the 2 that I care about, rarity and plus 3 of all spell skills, which then I would have to in order to get +4 to all spell skills, I would have to essence it, upgrade it, and I would chance losing the spell skills. Switching from Monk to Arc Totem, and you're finding it quite squishy in interludes. I don't like the build. I feel like the build is very good. It does take a little bit to, like, you need to invest in defenses quite a bit. I still sometimes get one shot, but I'm killing most things fast enough that it doesn't matter. It's my favorite build I've played. I feel like I just am missing mana. I need more mana. And I need a little bit more chaos resist. Now, if I took off my helmet, I don't need all the resist on my helmet. Take off my amulet as well. Yeah, I don't need fire resist at all. I need lightning and cold. So between my amulet and my helmet, if I were to replace these two with ones that have rarity, because I'm trying for rarity gear. And more mana. No, that would be beneficial, but I don't know. There's just something in the maps that just randomly decides it's gonna one-shot me. So if I were to go, let's do another map. Yeah, the problem is I keep crafting the wrong prefix, and I end up spending... I spent 100 divine re-rolling prefixes on that one amulet, and didn't even get the one I wanted.
Radiant's not so stingy.
Yeah, see, most of the time, things can't get to me. And if they can't get to me, they can't hurt me. They die quickly enough, it doesn't really matter. Devil's in the details, so whatever you do, don't go depth, it will drown you. Yeah, I wish I understood the crafting better so I knew what I'm doing wrong, because people are able to make a profit crafting, and people are able to craft their own gear. I have to follow a guide to craft my own gear, and when I try to profit craft, maybe I make a small profit occasionally, and usually I don't. surprised I never came and killed the guys in the middle there. But yeah, so this
Your
boss
corpse
is
will
level
feed
80
The new tomorrow.
boss.
Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold the beginning of tomorrow. My flesh is unimportant.
Like, they die so quick. Yeah, what I need is I need somebody to walk me through a craft that and explain how they determined how to do that craft. How do they make it reliable enough to be profitable? Because the whole thing is you can't profit craft off of anything that has a guide. Because if it's got a guide, then lots of people are doing it, and that drives the cost of the pieces up and the profit of the final outcome down, and then to the point where eventually it just isn't worthwhile. Okay, God dang. See, it's that thing. I got stun locked, and now I lost all that. Ugh. I'm getting frustrated. I don't know what I'd want to play is the problem. I would want to play something that's tankier that feels as good as this, but now I need to sell that amulet to have the currency for a new run. Like, I'd be down to play another character. But I didn't feel like the monk was that fun. I just don't know what I would play. There you go. I'm just gonna identify this solar amulet, and then it's gonna be exactly the amulet I wanted. Yeah, the monk I was playing, it was the first character I played this league. I was playing the hollow form monk, and it was interesting. But whatever build I'm playing, I'd want it to have at least as good clear as this.
Nice.
Yeah, I understand that people aren't going to reveal their secrets because if they tell people how to do it, then they won't be able to make the money that they need or that they're making. But I feel like the problem with crafting in Path of Exile 2 is it's so obscure. And it's worse than Path of Exile 1. And I wish there was just... So this is my... I'm not new to Path of Exile. I just never have wrapped my head around crafting. I have far too much time. So I have 1,300 about hours in Path of Exile 2, and I have 9,300 hours in Path of Exile 1. I just, a lot of that in Path of Exile 1 was just mindlessly playing because I just didn't have any time or energy to do anything. Well, I had time. I didn't have any energy to do anything. And so I never really latched on to crafting and how to do it. And that's what I want to do, is get better at crafting. But it's so obscure that it's really hard to wrap your head around what is a process for crafting. Now, I've played Diablo 4, and I think that's too simple, where there's only one thing for every piece of gear. It's always the same. I like the variety, but this is what I want in Path of Exile crafting. Path of Exile 1 and 2 in crafting is I want there to be a gradient of routes. And we're going to simplify it to 2 routes, but there can be a gradient. And it should be more deterministic, less powerful, less deterministic, more powerful. And they kind of had that for a while, and they've gotten rid of most of the deterministic stuff. And they just needed to make the deterministic stuff still there, but less powerful. So it's like, okay, you know what? I want to have a better chance at getting, and that's like, if in Harvest Crafting in Path of Exile 1, if Harvest Crafting was still as, powerful in targeting as it was when it first came out, but the tier of mods was 1 to 2 tiers lower depending on how many tiers of mod things have, that'd be great. It's a little bit more random than essences. So essences should be... so let's just do this. Random, just pure chaos stuff, 100 can roll tier 1s. Harvest Crafting, likely gonna roll tier 2s. Maybe they still can roll tier 1s, but it's rare. You're likely gonna get tier 2s out of it. And then Essence, you can't get higher than tier 3. Stuff like that. Maybe those numbers aren't necessarily the way it should work, but maybe there should be more spread. But something like that. So you can kind of, guide your item. It's like the more I guide the item, the less powerful it is. And like Abyss Crafting in Path of Exile 2 is kind of there, where you can guide it a little bit, but it still can roll most of the highest mods. So I have opened up Craft of Exile. I think I have it open right now. But so I've done Craft of Exile here, and I've done the simulator, create new item. So like this I was doing this the other day. Let's say I want to make my amulet. So we'll do jewelry, amulet. We're going to pick a solar amulet that's item level 82, proceed. And it's like, okay, what do you got to do? First thing you got to do, basic currency, transmutation. We're going to perfect it just because we can. And then we're going to, and this takes so long to set up. augment, basic currency, regal, perfect regal, add sequence step. So now, what we would do is say, let's say I'm looking for the spirit or spell level of all spell skills. And spirit can be tier 2. That's fine. On failure, we need to go to step, add sequence, go to step 5, and this will go to another step later. If it fails, I need to oh, this is this. No, see now I'm doing it wrong. This is where I want to copy conditions from step 4. I'm just going to delete this. On success, at least one of these. On success, continue. On failure, on success, go to step. On failure, go to step. So if it fails, I'm going to go to step 4. On 4, I'm going to copy conditions from 3, and we're going to chaos. But we're just going to regular chaos because they're other ones are expensive. On failure, loop. On success, continue. Add step. Choose step, go to 5. Then we can choose method, basic, not basic currency. Is it basic currency? Yeah, it is. Oh no, desecrate. First, we need to desecrate with an ancient preserved collarbone. Automatic success. Add step. And then copy conditions from step 4, choose basic currency, fracturing orb. Okay, so this is just to get either fractured spirit or fractured all spell skills. So if I were to then start simulation, no. Automatic success. Automatic success. There you go. Start simulation. On failure, restart. So Val, learning, taking notes. So the simulator isn't useless. It's drop rate to percent to calculate chance. Yes, but if I'm trying to build an amulet, I don't know how to get to here. So we're gonna do 10,000, and what this is gonna tell us is what is the cost of getting a fracture? Because then what you do is you're like, okay, well, do I just buy it pre-fractured? $10,000. So to get a fracture that is either so fracturing orb, cost per success. If it's either one, it's going to cost 51 div. And this one's spell skills, spirit, 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 spell skills. So spirit is significantly more likely to hit. like way more likely to hit. Yeah, out of 30, so it's 10% of the time you're gonna hit spell skills. You need to understand percent chance to understand how much currency is required to get that particular affix. You're in first class of crafting and trying to jump to class 10. I mean, I understand some crafting. So, like, if I were to go in here and, let's go back into jewelry, amulet. This part probably doesn't matter. Solar amulet, because I need that much. And I can look here and I can see the percent chance, and I can see that it's only a 3% chance to get, or a 1.3% chance to get tier 2 or better spirit. And so what I want to figure out how to do, and this is what I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get from A to B, because I look at an amulet and say, okay, what I want is I want spirit, I want mana, I want rarity of items found. I want rarity of items found on this side. I want level of all spell skills. And then the other suffix doesn't really matter to me. A resistance would be nice. So if I were to try to transmute, I have a 63% chance of getting one of them in 35 transmutes. Okay, well, you can't transmute spam in Path of Exile 2, so you can't like transmute, annul, or scour, transmute, scour, transmute. So it's like you have to transmute, you're probably gonna miss. You have to then augment, again, you're probably gonna miss. Then you have to regal, and again, you're probably gonna miss. And so now you're here. So now what you gotta do is probably annul it down so you only have one available, and chaos spam. I feel like Path of Exile 2 is missing all of the crafting at blue. I'm not offended. It's really hard to offend me. Try to juice the base so crafting on it is smooth. I don't know what you mean by juice the base. Because if you're talking about just buy one that's already most of the way done, that still means that you have to just exalt and pray? Like, what? How do you finish the last one? So do one thing. Select one best prefix. So my best prefix, if I had to select just one, is spirit. And my one best suffix, if I choose just one, is level of spell skills. It would take 130 perfect chaos orbs to get one or the other. If I were to do regular chaos orbs, 348 chaos orbs. I think I'm just failing to understand what you're saying. You need to finish the last two with victory by your side. Are you talking about luck? Because luck is the part that I don't have any of. Because are you saying buy this amulet? So buy an amulet that has just the spirit and spell skills? Because that amulet with spirit and spell skills costs 35 divine. And damage taken recouped as mana is okay. The thing is, so use the trade filter with the two affix I chose. The problem is what I would need to do. The next step in making this amulet is putting the quality on. So if I put on 40, can I do caster quality? These are mana modifiers. How do I do caster? Well, actually, what you would do is 4 here. 205 divine, and it's fractured. So if I were to go this way, I'd buy it for 35 divine. I would risk losing my spell skills or my spirit. I'd risk losing one of them. Because I'm trying to get 4 to all spell skills. So what I need to do, I'm in the middle of a map. Let me get out of this map. And we'll keep talking about it.
Darkness descends, and with it your end. The mists remain.
Yeah, I can take a look at it after this map before I talk about
Speak.
all right. So first I'm gonna check something for Layloken. I don't remember what the key combination is to check for dev updates. Control Shift. I was clicking. I was pushing the right buttons. I was clicking the wrong spot. Okay. It looks very different. I don't know. Something looks different. I haven't really looked that much, actually. Looks good to me. Okay, so if you're talking just pure profit crafting, then yeah, I could buy this for 35 div if I had the div, and exalt or omen of abyssal echoes and try. But that's what I was trying to do on this amulet.
Yes?
And I kept getting just bad stuff. Kept getting life, armor, or evasion. So I use 2 bits of software. For price checking, I've been using Scalpel, and it's mostly good. It's still technically in beta. The thing about Scalpel is it's a price checker second, and the first thing it's for is for editing your filter on the fly. I don't do that so much, but you could go in and be like, you know what? Exalted orbs aren't very valuable right now, so I'm just gonna hide them. Switch tier, we're gonna switch it down to hidden E tier, you know, and then exalted orbs would be hidden. So that's the main thing about Scalpel, is it's mainly for this. But it does have a price checker built in, and it has some other tools built in as well. So there's a lot of interesting things, and it does work on Path of Exile 1 and 2. The tool that I was looking at before this is Exile UI. It's Lilokin, who's over in the Twitch side right now, built this tool over the last few years, and it has a lot of pieces to it. The part that I use the most is the leveling tracker. So if we were to go back to the beginning of the leveling tracker, it tells you to kill Blood Miller and then enter the encampment. So if I were to then go to the encampment, it notices that I'm in the encampment by reading the logs, which is completely not against TOS. It doesn't break TOS at all. And it says, okay, do these things, and then go to Clearfell. I go to Clearfell, and it says, okay, do these things. And it reminds me what to do so I don't miss anything. It also has a bunch of other tools, like you can use this to be like, okay, what do I have? Okay, I got this bridge. I'm gonna find this bridge. I don't know if this is gonna work right, because I've already been here, and so I don't have to do the quest. Oh, here it is. Okay, here's the bridge. So look at the bridge. On the other side of the bridge, do I have this bump? Yes, I have this bump. This is the layout I have. And so it's not able to tell automatically what layout I have, but like, especially for areas that have a lot of weird layouts, it helps a lot there. It also has, if I were to go back to my hideout, it has a tool for price checking things in your stash, so I can see things that are worth. Right now I have it set to divines, but I could look at the value in Exalt, I could look at the value in Chaos, and then you can do that with any stash that has a set layout. So the Abyss one, you can see that, okay, these are the ones worth more than a divine. Expedition, these are the ones worth more than, this is the one worth more than a divine. I don't think the infusions work for me because I'm using totems. The totems don't get to use the infusion. Also, I'm right on the edge of having enough spirit to cast all 6 of my totems. So, okay, so let's go back to this trade, and we're gonna keep talking about this real quick. So this one here at 35 div has 2 open prefixes. So I could perfect exalt it, see what happens, and I could and if it hits good, great. I could desecrate it and try that. But the thing that I run into is if I take these requirements off, if I don't hit, like this one has 3 spell skills and 40 spirit on it. This has already got 2 things that I want, but because the other prefixes didn't hit, it dropped by 15 div. And that's where it's like, most likely I'm not going to hit. Most likely I'm going to get armor or evasion rating or energy shield, which none of those do anything for me. And they actually just lower the price. And so that's where, like, from what I can tell, for the most part, in most crafting that I know how to do, every step of the process is just a loss if you don't get lucky. On average, it's a loss. And that's the frustration, is I don't know how to stop that from being a loss. But I think if it was easier to understand and more people knew how to craft, then you wouldn't be able to make money on crafting. So there needs to be some obscurity for crafting to be valuable at all. I don't know. So, you 2 perfect exalt and it fails both times. You use that desecration with sinister necro for prefix. And when the best outgoes, it's like 4 chances. Yeah, but if I use the prefix, so that works if the other prefix isn't good, right? So if it has no good prefixes, and then you can turn it into something that has 1 good prefix. Val, I'm pretty sure you know more than I do. So, all this note-taking. Yeah, but if I have the 1 good prefix and then I use the perfect exalts on it and they both miss, and then I go and I use the prefix as the abyss mod, that can remove the 1 good prefix I had. That's a good one.
How are you? Watch the stars.
I don't think that you're doing a bad job explaining it. I think that I just don't get it. I don't think it's your fault. I think it's me. There's something I don't get.
Cover your ears.
Yeah, there's a million ways to craft things, and I just find all the ways that don't really work. I end up losing money. Yeah, I think I need to crafting 101. That's what I need. And part of it is like knowing what to craft and what to buy instead.
You deserve that one.
Let's see what's inside. Hard work pays off most of the time.
Find that. I've gotten 3 divine out of this map. Yep, streamer client. I finally have it. It's called putting on 110 magic find.
Crush the intruder!
Yeah, that's why I was telling Val that he should make his YouTube. He should make a video that's like, if you have this many divines, this is a good craft to do. If you have this many divines, this is a different good craft to do. And he's done some of that.
This is what we have available. Carry on.
Even more ominous than usual.
Yeah, I'm leaving mirrors in the strong box on purpose because I'm waiting till I have, hopefully a... Oh, there's 3 div. Alchemy. Can't tell if that's activated. As far as I'm concerned, Val is a pro crafter. As far as I know. He's his character. Okay, let me see. Did you take your oracle and rename your character? You got almost 10,000 mana on this guy. I guess this helps a lot. So here's the thing that I was thinking about. You've got the Archmage amulet, and that saves you 100 or 83 spirit, right? But also, your Archmage isn't getting the bonus quality. So I was playing around with the idea of using that, but the quality you get an Archmage for the bonus for being a Gemling Legionnaire is an extra 2% damage is extra lightning. So that's 50% more damage. So I imagine that using a +4 to all spell skills on a not absent amulet, and just getting spirit on it would be better, which is what I was trying to do. Why does this not work? There it is. Gotta go back. Week 4. So this was Val's character as of like 2 weeks ago, but this mana, you were at 16,000 mana, right? So this is like very old gear, and the week 5. I wish there was snapshot between the two. You took off all your stuff. Oh, the weapon swap. Okay. Yeah, yep. You okay, I see. Never mind. So I thought you were at more than that. Based on ascendancy benefit, is Oracle better or Gremlin? I think it depends on which build you're doing, and Pat and I have played both builds at this point. I have an Oracle that's a high tier Oracle. I really should, like, I could sell his gear. We did. Oh, but anyway, what I was doing, ADHD is terrible today. Pat crafted most of this gear. 513 energy shield, 3 socket. You know. That's probably true that it is enough DPS. this focus. Critical hit chance and damage per maximum mana. I don't know what you mean by mills in base. I don't think it's worth using the globe on Gemling Legionnaire. Oh, when you're doing the other one, I don't think you've even taken inevitable crits. If you're doing all right, see you, Val. When you're going, okay, let me just do import, export. I'm gonna pull in my character. So when you're doing this character, inevitable crits would be next, but the Sunwind totems, the totems die 6 seconds after their life is reduced to 0, is very powerful. So, you don't have to worry about your totems dying there. And then you need to take these. So you don't have enough for that. You'd have to drop this to get that. But when you have the crit chances high. It says 47 here, but it's actually higher than that. And the damage is really hard to tell with this because, so currently I have, if I were to look at my skills here, I end up having 4 spell totems. Currently, and the Grim Pillars summon 10 apiece, so that would mean there's 40 Grim Pillars. They're all getting exploded immediately by the spark. It's a lot of damage. The truck that is my current long project is so disgusting that Bossman told me I wasn't allowed to leave it in the shop overnight. I think the Gemling Legionnaire is so unique with all of the bonuses you get, because you get cast speed per summon totem, so we have 6 totems, so that's 120% increased cast speed. And then this is the big one. Projectiles deal 6% more damage to hits for each remaining chain. And the chains I have is 30. So 6% more 30 times. On the first thing that's hit. Which, when you're the boss, it's always the first thing that's hit. I could get rid of this for some more damage if I wanted to, but this really helps with clear, and I don't think damage is that much of a problem. Yeah, the next step for me, after my amulet and helmet that have magic find, is to go low life with Adziri's Communion, but I struggle to farm money. Yeah, sorry, was good. Yeah, Spark is good.
Oh, sure.
But I feel like, the damage you do with this is just insane, and I'm missing a bunch of damage. Yeah, I'm using Arc, so that's lightning spells as well.
Let's see what's inside.
Yeah, there was a divine orb in that chest. So I got 5 divine out of this map. And Greater Chaos, which I think is also about a divine. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. On the other character. I'm using Arc on this character. Yeah, and this one all I'm doing is Arc. Spell Totem Arc is all I cast. I have Frost Bomb for exposure and Elemental Weakness for reduced elemental, and Mana Tempest, which I rarely use, but makes my guys do more. And then Mana Remnants, get my mana back. Flame Wall is out here, but it's only so I can have more spots for support gems, so I can balance my support gems, so that on my passive tree I have all three of these. Hits against me have no critical damage bonus. Skills have 30% less cost and 40% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving, which is nice. Here's an Omen of Light. I guess my second ever Omen of Light drop. Weightless Void. I like Arc better than Spark, but I don't know that it strictly is. I think it depends on how you build it. And I think that for Gemling Legionnaire, I think that Arc is better than Spark because of the alternate quality you get. Because Spark is the quality, the alternate quality is not as good. I don't remember what it is. But the amount of power you get from the alternate quality Arc and getting up to 30. Once you hit 65 and you can put on the super cheap support Dominus Grasp, it's just from then on you just one-shotting things. Let's see how this boss fight goes.
Protect the Legion. Face the light will extinguish.
It's projectile, yeah. I was Spark up until 65. I was doing Spark Totems until 65, and then I switched to this, and it was night and day. I haven't played as Spark in a while on this guy. But you'd have to build it so much different.
Is the great equalizer.
Yeah, let me take a look at what Spark would be like. How much is a 20 skill gem? 2.9. I'm gonna do a level 19 Spark. We're gonna quality it. So what does the quality get? We're gonna quality it. So this is a lower level Spark. It only ends up being level 30 instead of 32. Zenith is fine. I don't have an Asher's Radiance. Like honestly, if I had that, I could replace this with Asher's Radiance. So what I should do is just grab my reticas off of the other character. I got a divine just sitting on this guy. So what I should do is this. Pierce. I think I put them all in here. So we'll compare the tooltip DPS really quick. So let's put this back in. So with this, it says damage per second, 75,000, tooltip DPS within here. And if I were to swap to this, what does this get for quality? Fires 8 more projectiles. So it's going to fire 8 additional projectiles, so it's 20 projectiles. No, we take this out, take this out, take this out. How much are these going for right now? 140 div. Yeah, we're gonna do with this in. And keep in mind, this is only a level 19 skill gem. It's not corrupted to level 21. Should I just corrupt it quick? I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? I gained quality. That didn't change anything. I mean, it got more projectile speed, so 64% increased projectile speed. So let's do this one. I'm gonna do the same as what I would do with my with the other thing. Now, I don't want to cast any of my resistance debuffing stuff. It feels similar. What'll be interesting is the boss fight. Yeah, I don't mind trying stuff. If I can afford to try it, might as well. Oh, there's Divine Orb. See, I feel like that was a little bit slower, but I'm not 100%. Don't I have both? Oh no, I have urgent totems. What if I put Zenith in instead of urgent totems? That means I can't place them as fast. But honestly, it's not that bad. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind this at all. There's an Abyssal Depths. Is this better? So here's a thought. Instead of Radicas, because another thing is Frostbomb gets 20% increased maximum elemental exposure applied. And Elemental Weakness gets 20% increased curse magnitude because I'm putting so much quality on. That I think that ends up outdoing what Radicas can do. Maybe? Let's grab all this, and then we're gonna come up here and grab this, and grab these two, and grab this a little bit, and grab that. You know what I'm gonna do? This is going well enough. Going well enough.
This is what we carry on.
Right.
May it carry on.
Probably won't sell for one divine, but you know what? We'll throw it on there.
I'm sure someone will want that.
How much is a spark that is quality 23, gemable 21, 25 div? What about a 20? 7 div. I think that what I can do... How much is a 20 skill gem? Three. So what I do is bark. Bark. Out of 10, how many are going to go up to level 21? This one, no change. Lost a socket. No change. Lost quality. Gained a socket. No change. Ooh, gained a level. There we go. Gained a level. So... 2 gained a level. Now, do I double corrupt them? How much are they? Ooh, they're 3.5 div a piece.
What's new? I'll fill that in as
It's
soon as I
risky,
can.
but you know what? I'm gonna keep 1. I'm gonna use the 1. Poof. I really haven't spent that much, right? Should I just do it? Okay, fine. We're going to, use the level 20. I take the spark out of here so I don't accidentally do it to that spark. There we go. 2120. So 32. So that is a 32. It's just not 23 quality, which 3% increased projectile speed wouldn't be terrible, but
Seems like a good deal.
okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna try this now. And in reality, Is there something else in here I should be doing now that I'm doing Spark? Like, I know all this green can go away if I'm doing... Anyway.
Cover your ears.
What does the tooltip DPS say about it now? 101,000? That's more. Yeah, there's up here more lightning damage I can take. I don't know if I want, because if I'm using Radicas, do I still want to penetrate after it's treated as inverted? I don't know if that matters. This stuff down here. I don't know if you're like, if cold infusions, I don't know if they apply to your totems. Way cooler than the arc I was doing, or way cooler than the spark you're doing? Okay, I'm gonna change another thing quick. I'm gonna go back to this, but I'm gonna put Radica's Flow in. No urgent totems. Only Pierce. So basically, these two are between both of them. Oh, no. They're just instant dead, everything. They get hit once. They're just dead. I think a lot of the damage so this technically says 856, so it's technically 85% of the damage, but I think that what's happening is that doesn't count the number of chains remaining. Does it? Might. Must. Oh, okay, so... Oh, because I'm not having all 6 totems up. So now this says 77,000, 94,000. Why is it changing? $101,000? 94,000? Wait, why does this only say 20 projectiles now? Because I'm on Spark. I got things backwards. Okay. Yeah, the projectiles versus chains. Yeah, 115,000. So technically, I think arc is more damage per second. Yeah, I thought I had arc in, so I was getting confused. So arc shows with all 6 totems up 123,000 DPS on the high marker, where Spark with the same setup 100,000. So Arc is 20% more damage than Spark. So then it becomes which feels better to you. No, I'm gonna finish the map with Arc. Spark, I mean. Well, it's not a level difference because this is a level 21 Spark. So they are the same level. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. If we want to test the damage, there's not really an amazing way to do that, except...
Come check out what came in for you.
Um... Yeah, I don't know what nodes you would really change, though. Because anything that applies to Spark, other than Chain, which I don't think I even have any chains on the tree. Other than Chain, anything that applies to Spark applies to Arc, and vice versa. Because they're both projectiles. Projectile lightning, this is chaining repeatable. This is projectile lightning duration repeatable. So the only difference is chaining. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at PoE Ninja. We're gonna look at builds. We'll look at Legionnaire. We'll look at Gemling Legionnaire. And we're gonna do Spark. Radicus Flow. And we want this to have the node Ancestral Bond. Okay. Full strength. Kermit will drop a guaranteed reward. We can fight full strength and get equal currency back. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But, show passive heat map. I'm just gonna go to... Yeah, that looks like what I'm doing. Like, they drop this, they drop that. They have this, they got that. So they drop this. Wait, 1, 2, 3 to grab 1, 2 attributes. That saves you 1 point. I guess that's worthwhile. A bunch of people go and grab Pain Attunement, which we don't have the thing for that yet. And this is also when you have Pain Attunement. So it looks like people are pretty much doing for the tree the same thing. So let's look at, instead of the passive heat map, let's look at the highest DPS. Oh, let's take off. Oh no, I accidentally undid bond. I meant to take it off here, and let's do at Ziri's Communion. We're gonna say you don't have at Ziri's Communion. So there's not very many people here. The highest says 448 DPS. What are you doing? Okay, we need to not have this Seeker's Call as well. 376. What are you doing? You took off from today's trading session to look at this experiment now? Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's not that far off of what I've got. So they've got 7 to all skills. They've got more damage as extra. Or 7 to lightning skills. More damage as extra than I have. and 100%, 111% increased lightning damage. So that's a pretty good wand, but it's not like insane better than mine. Then they have a 208 spirit scepter, but they have +4 to minion skills, which I don't think matters. I think it's literally just a bunch of mana and spirit and intelligence on here. They have opted for the amulet that gives +4 to spell skills and Archmage. And they're taking Cooked. I think they're making a mistake on the helmet here. Because they're doing 40% increased armor, evasion, and energy shield. And I think that doing 50 to mana instead of one of them would be better, and 3% to mana instead of the other one would be better. They would literally just be better off swapping those runes to 50 mana. Because, well, no. Maybe not. But their mana is also kind of low. And this is just an 18% increased mana ring. And you can get 16% and flat mana on a ring and then mirror it. Like, I think if he gets a different ring that's 8%, 8%, and then a mirror, that, you know, whatever, that'd be better. Yeah. He's at max crit chance. Okay, so let's go down. This is more like what I'm using. This is very close to what I'm using. And then he does very different on his tree. I see. I feel like this is... I don't get it. Like, you're getting... Wait, are you... Oh, is this guy not using... Oh, this is a Comet build. Show the passive heat map now. That is basically what I'm taking. Like, I'm not coming down and grabbing this stuff. I guess I'm not grabbing like this stuff. But the rest of this is basically what I'm taking. Yeah, I think it's close enough where it doesn't really make a difference. Let's do a boss fight. I mean, it does make a difference, but it's not like a crippling difference. So let's do a boss fight. Can I do, how much is a cool mech? It's 800. How much are those? I just got one of them.
I'll post it right away.
How much are these going for now? Back up to 400. Yeah. These. All right.
All right.
We're gonna do 2 Raven's Reflections, 1 with each skill. No, first we're gonna go to the Moment of Zen that we're right next to, and hope for our Mage Blood.
Hail, traveler. Choose.
Yeah, but it's cheap. This is all garbage. Take the ring. So we're gonna save this as how many? I've got 1, 2, 3. What is this symbol? Hold on. Currency found is replaced with rarer varieties? That sounds like a good map to run. Alright. Let's go do this. And so currently I'm on Spark. And I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Because I have the thing equipped. Run it with right mid for a guaranteed rite of passage drop. I'm not understanding again.
I'll throw you out once more. Stay calm. This is all on my mind. Blind fury. Now you will see true darkness. I'll show you how to wield lightning. My realm will be your grave.
Okay, so that wasn't too bad.
What have you done?
Hey Val, you've once again blessed everyone with your presence. Yes, I appreciate it. How much are these worth? 3 div? Hey, look, there's profit.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay, so I'm gonna switch my stuff back out. Variety map is super rare. It's guaranteed to drop rites of passage with right mid tab. And don't waste it. I right mid tab. I don't understand what you mean by right mid tab.
Loves its cage.
The right mod on a tablet. I feel like they're very similar. And I feel like Spark might be slightly less bursty. What was that I just put away?
Yes.
Dogs are barking at the neighbors. 1 second.
Good news.
All right. I'm gonna throw this here for now. Look at another thing. Let's it says Spark. Do nobody? Okay. We're back. Moonsvelder. Okay. Gemling Legionnaire. Arc. There we go. And then we're going to show the passive heat map of this. I wonder if GGG will address if this is the last PO1 league this year. It would definitely be bad advertising if they say it is. So either. So okay. The PoE leagues have been moved to every 4 months. This is coming out right before the cutoff point where 4 months would be December. So I'm not going to be surprised in the slightest if this is the last PoE 1 league this year. And it's going to be a longer, it's going to be like a 6-month league at the minimum. And what I imagine they're going to do is PoE 2 launches at the end of the year. And PoE 1 launches in, does its next league. Not this coming one, but the one after that would be March. In my mind. No, February. So, in my mind, new PoE 1 league in 3 weeks, and then again in February, and that gives them a month and a half more than what they normally take between leagues because they've pushed PoE 2 1.0. Yeah, it's what's gonna happen. Like I don't see that's the minimum time frame in my mind. %71% of people who are using Eric's Flow have an Ed-Series Communion as well. So we're gonna say don't have an Ed-Series Communion. It looks like there are currently 253 characters who are doing this. And that looks very similar to what I'm doing. Demon Slayer would be happy with a half league. Have you been playing at all? It feels like you haven't really been playing. Do a reset and add a new, easily implemented mechanic. It wouldn't be surprising if they, around the time that PoE 2 is coming out, PoE 1 does a legacy style league. That's true. You can be happy with it. They've done a lot of the Freesia events, and I think that the Freesia events are getting kind of stale. So it wouldn't surprise me if PoE 1 does a half league that's a legacy style event, where they're going to do a month or two of legacy, or maybe a month of legacy and a month of Freesia to push that 4-month normal rotation to 6. All right. So I'm gonna go. We're gonna look at this. Bot. So you're saying it's the Glimmering Mutation is the rare one. I don't think I can spread delirium to that map. Use juiced waystone, corrupted with high increased item rarity, minimum 65%, and tablets with increased item rarity and monster rarity. Okay, well, I'm gonna head towards it, doing my normal stuff. And I might just save it for tomorrow. Yeah, I feel like Arc, just for me, feels better. Now, Spark is good, and it is comparable, and if you switched up your tree a little bit, it probably is just as good. But I'm happy with where I'm at. Oh, look, another Divine Orb. A rare unique item. Arc is better? Yeah, it feels a little bit better. It's not crazy different. Hey. Welcome back. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer. But I did fix my computer. So hopefully that means I got a little bit I got to do in the morning. But after I'm done with the things I got to do, I should be back on tomorrow. Actually, Divine. That's 2 div on this map. But yeah, just send me a message in game or let me know, and I'm happy to get you in the guild. And that's true for anybody who wants to be in the guild. The guild is open to anybody, as long as you're not a dick. Yes. Destroyed. Did I get everything? I think I did. Good enough. You gave your last bottle of water? Having a good heart is not a weakness. It means people can take advantage of you, but that means that they're dicks. Which is exactly the kind of people we don't need around here. Only the nicest people price fix things? What? I'm not price fixing anything. How do I juice my maps? What I do, it depends on how powerful you're feeling. But if you feel like you can handle it, what I do is lazy. I elk my maps, I exalt it twice, and then I Val orbit. If there are mods that you can't run, which is the case for a lot of builds, then you'll need to make sure that none of the things that you did got those mods that you can't run. Beyond that, that's all I do. Now, some people who are more interested in spending time making sure the maps are rolled well will like chaos it and use those omens that change rarity and stuff. But I can't be bothered. Ooh. Ooh. Is that something good? What's this one? Sure, cast orb? That's good. You should record a what I'm thinking of doing for the next League video. Three annulments. I mean, so there's a difference between these are the kind of things I'm thinking are not going to be touched by patches, and you know, this is what I'm thinking. You just have to phrase it right. You have to frame it in the right situation, saying basically, this is what I'm thinking I'm going to do. I'm probably going to go this, but I don't know. We don't know what the patch notes are going to say. We don't know for sure that it's not going to get touched. We don't know for sure if there's something really fun and cool that I didn't even think about. You know, that pops up. So as long as you frame it properly and call out yourself, you know, this is all pending patch notes. We don't know how the patch notes are gonna go, but as long as nothing really cool piques my interest between now and then, or my plans don't get nerfed into the ground by the patch notes, this is what I'm planning on doing. And then, when the patch notes hit, you say, okay, this is how the patch notes have changed my plans. Yeah, that seems like a safe thing to go in saying, is like, hey, this has been pretty solid the last few leagues. I really enjoyed playing it. I probably am gonna play it again. You know, barring whatever. And this is, you know, how I plan to build it, you know, and when the patch notes hit or we get more information, you know, I'll create a new video letting you know what has changed my plan. That way you can have 2 videos out of it. This is what I'm thinking of doing. And maybe you don't do that this week. Maybe you do that next week. Well, no, next week is the notes. Yeah, so you'd want to do it this week, this is what I'm thinking of doing, and then next week you do this is how the notes changed my plans. I'll probably end up doing a video as well where because I haven't done one in a while, but just a video stating, this is what I'm gonna do to get ready. Update. It's basically the same video I do every league start. Update all my stuff. Yeah, that'd be a great I think a great video. And I don't think it's too early if it's framed right. Okay, so I'm gonna do this expedition, hopefully successfully. And then I think that's where I'm gonna call it for the night. And so I'm right next to the new map. I won't do it right away in the morning,
Who wants to get blown up?
but I will do the special map in the morning, and we'll see how that goes. Of course, I run out of the things.
Good day. Bye. Be safe. Right then. Who wants to get blown?
I saw on Reddit the other day somebody did get 5 mirrors from one of those, so we'll have to see if I'm so lucky. Three annulments again. Okay, so some lag. Thinking about the amulet crap the guy said, and he said that if the double prefix M doesn't hit anything good, that's a prefix that can move spirit. Yeah, and so and that's what I was saying is it could remove the spirit, which would then brick the item. It possibly could save the item, and then you're on to Omen of Lights and stuff. If you really want to, if it can possibly be worth it. There's a 1 in 3 chance of bricking it, or a 2 in 3 chance of making it so you can try to make it better. It really depends on your mindset. If you consider your initial investment a already spent cost, and you don't worry about like what you could have resold that for, then you know it can make sense. But the risk versus reward thing, and I think the risk is too much and the reward just isn't there. There you go, Divine Orb. You're probably right. 2 divine. Okay, so this is apparently a 1 div base.
Someone is bound to buy that.
There's a few more things I wouldn't mind picking up.
Who wants to get blown up?
Okay, that's good enough.
Speak.
Okay, okay. We got this. Garbage. And... Should have taken the other spirit. Not worth doing an echoes or anything on it. It's not worth doing an omen of light on it. Eight div for that. So I'm not gonna even try because that one's already 8 div.
Someone is bound to buy that.
How long ago did the 8 div go up? 2 days ago? Yeah, we'll see.
What do you think? Deal?
So I'm gonna call it a night. So thanks again for everybody hanging out. Appreciate everybody stopping by. And I'll be back on tomorrow. Got some stuff right away in the morning, but then I'll be back on in the afternoon. Not in the afternoon. It'll be sometime morning, my time, but whatever. I'm tired. My ADHD's getting to me. So, have a good one.